Got something for Swag?
Come. I mean, I knew you would come, but you've come.
I have come.
Hello, everybody! Hello, that was like a perfect timing for like the music to end. Sorry, I'm like, I'm out of breath. I had to fucking run and go grab something. But, hello, everyone! Let me see. Hello, Swag. Hello, Jeremy. Hello, Monique. Hello, Godface. Hello, Swag again. Hello, Dare. Hello, Max. Hello, everyone! God, I'm so out of shape. I need to like, exercise or some shit. But hello, everyone! Today, we're going to be simping! Hello! So this is Hooked on You. This is the Dead by Daylight dating sim. I have been avoiding, like, gameplay of this like the fucking plague. Ben? Wait, did you hear Ben? Where's Ben? Did I just miss it? Hold on. Where's Ben? Where is Ben? And hello, Satan! Hello, where the fuck is Ben? Oh!
Ben?
I forgot I was recording a YouTube video. And now, okay, now, here, I'm gonna refund the Bens. Hold on. Every Ben I'm refunding. Okay, I refunded your Bens. There's a Jesus. I don't know if Jesus played. Jesus played, I think. I heard that. And hello, Potato King! Thank you for checking in. Hello, how are you? And how is everyone else doing? I hope y'all are doing good. I need to, like, take a drink real quick. It's so hot. Okay, let's play the game. I'm excited. New file. What shall we call you? Okay, what's gonna be our character's name, gamers? The first one in chat that I like. Give us a name. Who we simping? Wait, there's up. Peppo? Peppo? I love Peppo. Okay, I gotta go with that. Okay. I want to meet the characters first before I make my decision. I don't really know who's, like, caught my eye at the moment. You know? They all look very nice. Hey, there's my mouse. Wait, let me hide that. Okay. So yeah, I cannot give you an answer yet, Max, I'm sorry. You'll just have to fuck around and find out. I guess while it loads, who are you guys excited to meet? Forming a- We're jumping into bed, what a prude. God, true, I know, right? For the sake of my sanity, you stream Dead by Daylight at some point. So, I tried to stream it. I can't, because my computer's shit. But, I was on, a couple Dead by Daylight collabs on, Souls and Schwag's channel. But I myself can't really stream it. So, if I want to play it, like, for content, I have to be on, like, someone else's channel. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the insides of your throat as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. Already off to an intense start. I just realized my fucking head is in the way. Hold up. It's me.
Hamster.
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 Thank you for the hamsters. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from, or a single fact about your
Hamster.
life. Hamster. Thank you for the hamsters.
Come. I mean,
oh my god.
I knew you would come, but you've come.
I have. Come. Thank you. You're gonna be soaking wet. You have to be if you're horny. You have to play with me. You know, true. Very true. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow. Really, I can't talk, I'm sorry. Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? What the fuck? Because I can give you a minute. We have plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Peepo. Or Peppo. May I continue? What do you mean, SMFH? I read that name as Pedo. No! We're Peppo, not Pedo. Oh my god. Please go on. Okay, then. As I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh. Hello. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other. I'm muting this tab. Enjoy the- What the heck? What not? You have a good lurk, Godface. These are my favorite genre game, and this is a fucking Dead by Daylight dating sim with that. Look, I think you're hating unnecessarily. But no, you take care, Godface. You go watch something that's actually entertaining. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? Can I turn I turned the volume up. Let me turn it back down. Okay. I will hate all I want. SMH. Such a hater. Look at this hater in chat. Oh, wait. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. Big hater. What will you do? Run, close your eyes, dig up that face. Yeah! You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Ooh, what is that? There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. I'll take it. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. I don't know what that means. Okay, done hating downside. I can't believe they spent money making this game instead of actually making DVD a good game. What do you mean? Now take care, guys. Love you. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. That you take charge type. I don't know what that means. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. What a nice why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday. I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer in your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Oh. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. Means you're the type that takes charge type. Oh, I see it. Thank you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. It's the mommy! It's Mommy Huntress! Hello! Oh, it's all of them! Or I'm assuming it's all of them. It is! They're so stunning. Oh, there's the Giga Chad himself. Mommy, ooh, mommy. Jesus Christ. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you, via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers, I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? Toss it back! You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. Fucking love the poses. Wait till you see the rest. Oh, I'm so excited. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in the Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps? Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blech. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Karashimi! Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? Did I refer to them as killers? Not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Fucking quote. I love open dare. Free those feelings, my king. Hell yeah! And that goes for all of you. Don't be scared, Peppo. You are made for this. Oh, jeez, if the spooky ocean boy says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit! And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care whether this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least, not yet. Oh, yeah, not yet. Hey, Peppo, you might want to, you know, say something? Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Ooh, be warned. Answer quickly and answer well. Oh god, okay, this is a timed quiz! It'll be very important later! Very important! Oh no, or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average. Pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. Okay, we gotta fucking speedrun this, gamers. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower in the world, or any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility? Invisibility. Invisibility? Same, although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? Math, history, math. Probably math. It's the one thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? Dog, cat? I don't know what the fuck that is. I'll go cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? Blue, blood red, 3-day-old corpse. Red. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub promoter, not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials! I'm Gen Z! Best flavor of ice cream, vanilla, chocolate, chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Really, mustelids are animals like otters. Okay, I need to fucking Google this. Hold on. Mustelid. Oh, it's so cute! Oh! Oh, I need to share this on fucking stream. Hold up. Is anything gonna dox me? I don't think so. I need to share this. Oh, it's like cut off. But look at it! Oh my goodness! I think I still would have played cat, but this is so cute! Oh my god, okay. Anyways. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Mint chocolate chip is a fucking good ice cream, and anyone that says otherwise can fucking shut the fuck up. I'm kidding. Cheapo notes go your direction. Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chocolate chip's really fucking good, though. So I'm just gonna pick it, because I agree. Excuse me, the best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. But, like, it's not that I wanted to do what they said. I like that better than the other option. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big, dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Bro, true. She's speaking facts, though. Like, we live in a society. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Aw. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Spirit watched too much Daria and took that as a personality. God, true though. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually would agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Oh, I have to decide. Oh, fuck. I'm guessing this is the yacht, this is the volleyball game. Is this like the water and this is like the lounge? Fuck! I'm torn between these two. Mommy! Oh, this is so hard! Fuck, do I want to go, like, by the water or, like, to the lounge? Fuck, okay, I'm trying to think, what would I do in this situation? Pull? Yeah, because, like, I like both options. I'll do a pull. Fuck, I can't spell. Okay, we'll do a pull. These are the two that I'm stuck to. Do I want to go to the water or do I want to go to the lounge? I don't know. Lounge is Spirit and water is Wraith. Yeah. Okay, we got one vote for the lounge. Okay, I need to stop. Hello, Lala! Thank you for checking in. Hello, how are you? I have a drink of my thing. Depression be hard, amigos. Ilya, we love you too, Lala, and I hope you feel better. Love you! We'll go on to the lounge. You got it. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want to do it? Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, then choose to exert themselves in a quite frankly any way whatsoever? Chat not making it a tie! Hello, Yugi! Hello, hello, how are you? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules! I won't do it any longer! Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on. For just one moment. Oh my god! This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. A cute dramatic musical flourish. I have no idea who that be. Wait, who? Oh, Spirit? Yeah, fucking. Spirit's the like blue lady, if you saw. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that it's starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this Dwight! Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Excuse me. Yes, don't forget to check in if you haven't already! Hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. Yes, it's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. Man. Depression. Be hard. Be ghost. Kisses. Mwah. Take care, Lala. We love you. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with them, not like the other island. So what'll it be? We said the lounge. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea of volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and then when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I tried to kill every single person on this island! But turns out I'm not the first to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Yeah! She has scars on tummy. Gimme! Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone. His eyes shift his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please just make it quick. Is this what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams? Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So what'll you be having? Vodka soda, sangria, scotch, virgin daiquiri. I don't drink. I guess maybe a vodka soda. The only time I do drink, it's like rum and coke. I don't really have anything else. Vodka, yes. Sure, let's go with that. Vodka soda? Coming right up. Really takes me back home, you know. Vodka's a very special drink to me. Warms the blood on a cold night in the woods. On occasion I would, how you say, bump into the occasional soldier while hiking across the motherland. They always had a nip of vodka tucked away in a special little silver package in a special little hidden pocket. But no one hides from me. A bit basic to be drinking vodka on a tropical island, no? And you're mixing it with soda? Really? Look, I'm sorry! Being passionate about being passionless is so last year. It's also my thing, and you're making it look bad. That's 2 strikes. Bro. Since we fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. Look at those muscles, goddamn. True! You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, comics, fiction, or non. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Peppo, what is your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were here, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror, for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years, so what's your favorite? I don't read. Like, I would have to go with books and no thanks, but I don't want to, like, disappoint her. And hello, Swag! I want to see Huntress now! I don't know. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like, okay, if this was... Do I answer how I would normally answer, or do I answer what, like, my second option? Because if it was my actual option, I would say books, no thanks. I chose that because of AVGN. I don't know what that is. I'll choose, you know what? Angry Video. Oh, got you. I'll pick Dracula, because, I don't know. If you answer how you normally do, you'll just scare everyone. What the fuck? SMH. Dracula. I guess, I don't know. I think vampires are cool. Dracula is one classic, but still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful stranger, only to learn later on that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrilling. Well, I guess, but I was gonna say that despite the deviant behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger, even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. Same here. So what if some old doctor says, oh my god! Thank you, Schweg. Answers normally, every viewer screams in agony. So what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did they think would buy into that? If you're gonna be trapped in the nightmare that isn't dead, life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covering eye. I'm making cookies and all I hear is a loud dicks in my ears. No! Mommy. Hey, mommy. Mama. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Ooh! The Trickster! I didn't know he was in this game. I mean, it makes sense. Great idea. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. I fucking hate Trickster. Oh, well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, hack. I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for a game? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spit. That is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic-like. Yes, romance is the goal, so we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. Heppo, you're up! You grip the bottle in your hand, and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. Minigame consists of 2 parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction, and on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Here's the upcoming minigame. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Shut the fuck up, Nightbot. Away we go! Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Ooh, who are we gonna smooch? Okay, I'm okay with smooching, like, any of them, honestly. Okay. Oh! We got Spirit! You two are meant to be. Psych! You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle in this here island. Now get your spin on. Okay. Anyone is... Yeah, true. Okay. I'm gonna close my eyes and then I'll do it. I got Spirit again! What the heck? Okay. Oh. I got Huntress. Okay. Okay. So I'm really close to either Huntress or Spirit. Okay. Oh! I got... Spirit is your true match. I need a drink. Hold up. I guess maybe we're just meant to be. Ooh. Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. I know exactly what that feels like. You don't know what to do. You try and lock lips in this state. You might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. God, I wish that were me. Well, for the low price of... I forgot how much this game was. You too can be in this situation. I wish I was the protagonist. Life is not fair. Spirit, I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in the ocean. No. Well, maybe. That's not what I was gonna say. It's not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. No! Oh, no, never mind. If they think I'm gonna make out with some stranger just because a bottle told me to, they've got another thing coming, and so do you. Namely a katana into your heart, if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna... Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless, and not at all that bad to kiss, if I were interested, which I'm not at this moment in time. Okay. Are we gonna tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. So that thing about me being not that bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out for yourself. But don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I was ever handed was pain and suffering. Aww. Treat me well and I'll return the favor. You know what? That's fair. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. I hate to break up such a passionate moment. My power just went out! It was the spirit, I bet. Bruh. That we only assumed was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away. We must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. God, I love her. Same. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting, what, capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Excuse me. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Hello. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprise? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expectedster. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. My power isn't coming back on. No! I'm sorry, Swag. Hey there. You're looking good, Peppo. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side. The rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. We're eating a judgy now. I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder Hamster. Hello, Soul! It's me, at... Hello, Soul! Thank you for checking in. How are you? Send help. You good, Captain J? Also, hello, Captain J. How are you? Plot twist is KFC meat. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough of yapping. Let's eat. Hey, Peppo, you thinking what I'm thinking?
You're ugly. You're disgusting. Give me $200.
A wooga jaw drops to floor, eyes pop out of sockets accompanied by trumpets, heart beats out of chest, a wooga sound effect, pulls chain on train whistle that has appeared next to head as steam blows out, slams fists on table, rattling any plates, bowls or silverware, whistles loudly.
You know, I think that that's something that we can all relate to, Yuki. Thank you. And thank you for the 20 minutes. And thank you for checking in, Max. I was about to pass out and go to the hospital. You good? What happened? I didn't read what that said, fuck. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change. Because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. There was a fire? That's why my internet died? Or your power died? God damn. You know what? I'm thinking you're stupid. You're gonna give me $200. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or when we even look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death? Hey, Peppo, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. The breaker saved my family's life. Damn, that's good. But goddamn, I'm glad to know that you're doing good though, or that you're like safe. I mean, not the Osu fingers. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea! We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated it. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigame! On the bottom of a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer, while over the target to win. Don't land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Okay. Ready? Okay. Would you like me? Okay, sure. Let's fucking go for it. Dinner! Away we go! Slice. Like that? Perfect! Perfect? Oh, fuck. Perfect! Oh my god. Perfect! Oh my god, okay. Fuck! You missed completely. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. No, not bad. Thank you. I think I did pretty good. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Peppo. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. It was the first day back to school. My schedule was fucked. They were doing construction, so the hallways were blocked. So you had to go outside and take the long way construction. Broke the AC, and it was 100 degrees. Oh, God. What about those empty... So I walked home at 100... God, that's uphill for 30 minutes. That sounds fucking awful. I'm so sorry, Captain J. But I'm assuming you're home now, at least, so you can, like, relax and shit. But goddamn, that just sounds fucking awful. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Look at that seagull! Hal, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Peppo. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Oh. Damn. Did you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. We told you, Katie, don't be yourself. Omega lol. Shut the fuck up. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Fuck you! I'll do what I want! You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge! I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? This cookie dough has more structural integrity than our healthcare system? Oh my god, I fucking believe that. Shut the fuck up, ocean. What are you gonna do? A tsunami? God, imagine. How could anyone not feel small and alone? You found someone special. You've always been alone. What? You found someone special? I used to feel that way. Small, unimportant, alone, but lately I'm not so sure. I've started to feel different. I've started to actually think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic. She's clearly so passionate about. She's not gonna like what I just said. A friend? Perhaps something more? I don't know what this island has planned for me. A friend? Friends are just cowards who seek comfort in numbers. I had friends, once. Back before I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Friends aren't what's keeping me held together. I'm not floating in a cloud of rage. I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, perfect employee, perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself, and now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. When she's convinced that it's only you two, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out, and then I, you know, chop chop. Now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge feast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? Well, that was a scary experience. Yeah, oh yeah, Shrug's house almost burning down. Kid's stream to experience. No! I'm so sorry, Schwag. I'm glad that you're fine, though. About what's inside you, stranger? No dragon, just a lot of fire. Nothing but darkness. I mean, like, I'm a fire sign. So maybe I could go with this option. Yeah, no dragon, just a lot of fire. I'll say that. Fire was pretty big. Thought a water bottle wouldn't be enough. Somehow it was. That's good. Just burned my finger a little bit. No! Be careful, Schwag! Okay, look at all this content you get out of your viewers. What the heck? But yeah, glad to know that you're okay, Schwag. No dragon, just fire. A raging inferno, in fact, begging to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon. I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. And God, Spirit fucking hates me. And breathing fire? That's some Hobbit type nonsense. I'm a descendant of proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole other level. Looks like there was only room for one dragon inside Spirit after all. Out to the best fucking classes ever. Ooh, pod. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find out that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand while they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activity. Hello, Vinny. Huntress can hook me up anytime. Hello, Vinny. How are you? That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not gonna blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not gonna say who, so don't worry. Fuck. Damn, so being such cock blockers, Claudette and Dwight. True! Don't you judge me, I just want my head crushed, you know? I mean, I'm not judging you. I feel you. But someone, and we're not gonna say who, so don't worry, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now! I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head off clean. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taken some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule, even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick that I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. Okay, so I'm welding, and I get to use a blowtorch because ooh, pod. Another day where we appreciate power breakers. True. Love breakers. All my homies love breakers. Very true. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time. I like that their name changed to nobody. Peppo, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath.
You're ugly, you're disgusting. Give me $200.
Gamers Rendog cool.
Thank you for the resub! Thank you! Thank you, I appreciate it. How are you? No, I hope you're doing well. I mean, I guess I'll go with Spirit. That's kind of who we've been, like, fucking with lately. Even though she probably fucking hates me. I choose you, Spirit. Oh, whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. I'm speepy, but otherwise okay. Glad to hear. I'm speepy too. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is gonna chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down. And then Hunter's eyes goes red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, so I'm gonna tell my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. Oh. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. The Detective Hara, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away, but how could anyone resist wanting to know more? But there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just happen? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. "Help me!" cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. "I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me," cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hara comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety. As the night dragged on with no progress opening the box, and as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground. The man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hara was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. "Don't let me die in here," the man begged. "Don't let me die alone." "Stay calm," instructed Detective Hara. "You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together, and we won't let this be the end of your story." Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hara watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of the strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. "Promise?" asked the man. "Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised. "I do." A simple pledge, she felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hara, for she knew he would return, and he did. Pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, "Promise? Promise that I'm not alone?" "Yes," she promised, "I do." And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hara leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. "Thank you," said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. "Get back!" yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hara and the box, breaking a silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hara gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hara had to think of him in that moment to survive. a collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, clearly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue, tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now no one is sure to act. Oh, okay, I wanted to fucking, I didn't want to, interrupt myself. I will consume, thank you, Max. Woo! Okay. My fucking throat is, dying. Hold up. Okay. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game is supposed to be a light-hearted romp. Please, I said do something! Cool story. Stand up and try to start one of those slow claps. I'm definitely not gonna hug her. I don't think she'll fucking like that. Or should I? Nah. My ass sleep, your ass hydrate, all your asses have fun. Take care, dear. I hope your ass sleeps well. Thank you for the lurk and thank you for stopping by. My ass said no. I don't want to do this, because they're just gonna look at me and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Well, sorry. I mean, I guess cool story. Cool story. Well, thanks for the feedback. Spirit floats away as everyone looks wide-eyed at you. Well, I didn't know what to do! It was pretty cool. So nice of you guys to provide validation. Yeah, smooth move, doofus. On that, I'm just picking all of the wrong answers. God damn. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. Katie, what? What? I feel like regardless of what I did, they would fucking be like, they would make fun of me. Classic Katie Rush. Shut the fuck up! This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up. I can't fucking talk. Showing us how she is in social situations. What? I'm not gonna fucking, I'm not gonna go up and fucking hug them. Jesus Christ. Water saved the house. Now you need to appreciate water and drink it. True. Hey, baby. You look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of the island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a narrator. You're doing it again, right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Quick, who did you romance and obey me? Oh, Lucifer, 100%. I love Lucifer. He's my fucking, my lock screen on my phone. He's my fucking background, my desktop background. You and your storyteller friends slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. You thought she would have fun at this funky game, so she's getting humiliated by her decisions? Yeah, that sounds about right. Never mind, I guess I'll stay subbed. Valid so bad. What's up for scummy Leviathan? Leviathan's my second favorite, actually. I love Leviathan. I just want to be totally clear. Even though the story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any otherically. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so is the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Lucifer, though, I agree. Yeah, I love Lucifer. Sure, you're on this island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a complete regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find... Revenge?! Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Is this how girls' night goes? They talk about obey me. Yeah. Anyways, women. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it, I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep. When I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. It's a very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yeah. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're gonna get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she's the... Damn it, got me going again! Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle with new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner and the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life? Or has it already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're gonna make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready? Away we go! As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh god, okay. I don't want to be too loud, so like... Let's see what's on this station. Oh, these are the fucking channels, excuse me. Yeah, I'd fuck with this. What's on this one? Nail stretch, thank you, Yugi. Oh, all consumed. Well, let's check out the others. Got a slow build up, I see. I think. So quiet.
Now join me on a stroll down memory lane. Behavior's been making games for about 30 years.
Wait.
Mostly for other people. Licenses and...
Fuck, I can't turn up the volume.
Developers. But all of us on the team, we have our own stories we want to tell. And one of those stories that we've been wanting to tell for a long time is the story of this fantasy, being a villain in a horror movie. Way back when, a decade or so ago, people were telling us horror doesn't sell. I mean, unless you're like the big ones, like Silent Hill or Resident Evil, but really, don't even try. So we tried. We didn't give up. We released one as a comedic twist on this called Naughty Bear. If you don't know Naughty Bear, go check it out. It's magic.
Is this like a podcast?
A little later on, though, we had one of our designers come up with a little prototype, a very simple hide-and-seek thing with someone trying to hide and do a thing, and someone else trying to catch them and finish the game. And it was so good. It was pure thumb candy. And we figured that by slapping on that skin of the 70s, 80s horror slasher flick, we were onto something remarkable. So we put the old band back together. We went and get Ash and Dave and Phil, and we put a team of about 30 talented, special people on it. And in June of 2016, Dead by Daylight came to be.
Oh.
One of the first key moments...
So it's like a developer.
Just a little before launch. So the first Halloween before launch, we showed it internally to the rest of the behavior people. I remember we put the killer on the big screen and we put the survivors in a different room and we had people play the game and there was a lot of excitement and it was really cool. And then we put the survivor on the big screen and people went a little nuts and we saw the crowd...
I'm just listening to like a fucking developer podcast. Like, once we're listening to a whole podcast of a visual novel.
Only was Dead by Daylight gonna be a great game, but it's gonna make for an amazing show.
That's basically what's happening right now. Was that it? I think we listened to it all. I want to see if it like plays again. Oh god, I thought we were sitting in silence because my own volume was low. It's really fucking quiet. But yeah, we're just having a comfy night by the fire.
Now join me on a stroll down memory lane.
Okay.
We've been making games for about...
This is a jam. Or this is a bop. Arson. Alright. Oh.
Alright, let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment.
Aww.
It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small thing 4 years ago. It was pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every single forums, which we couldn't do, to today where we have a team of, I think, over than 50 people internally, some people sitting at their desks in the office, some people sitting at their desks all around the world in different countries to represent the different, pools of people around the world. And then we have, people who are halftime and
Watch this slip in
people
like
who
some
are doing
fucking
this out of
Morse
the
code or
goodness of
some
their
shit.
heart. We have people that are part of the mods.
That's like
team,
why I want to
the
listen in case there's like a
community
secret.
management team. It's a big machine, because for you, community might mean you and your friends and the people you play with, and the forums you visit, whether it's Reddit or
Reddit.
Nico or whatever. But it's maybe 100, maybe 1,000 people that you feel are part of that Dead by Daylight community. You should probably know that there's probably hundreds and thousands of these pools of people around the world, and each and every one of these has their culture and their desires
Reddit
and their
Island.
worries, and all of this is.
We find out we're
is
actually
something
on
that we
Reddit
need
Island
to
right
have
now.
an understanding of, and that's what our community team internally is tasked with doing. It is a daunting and quite intimidating task, but they've been doing an amazing job at it, and we're going to talk about exactly who these people are and how they do their job. Gabrielle Murphy is going to take us through that. We're also going to have Gab Malvar talk to us about the Fog Whisperers program, which is a super interesting bunch of people that are helping, bring the good word of Dead by Daylight to the masses as possible. And then we're going to take a little moment to talk about all the community events and activities that we have in store for the celebrations and for this year. So, here we go. All right, let's talk about our community.
Okay.
For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's
Oh fuck,
you
the same one!
Let's talk about.
Fuck, goddammit, okay.
For us, it means. Let's talk about.
I'm actually gonna shit myself.
For us, it means two major things.
There should be. Yes, okay. Ooh. Swag, this one might be up your alley. Alright. On this one. Just the DBC song again. Okay, but what about this one? This one's probably more up your alley, right? Yeah. Let me see those stanky legs in chat, or the stanky leg redeem. You can't see it, but I'm like headbanging to this. Alright. Listen to the last one. Thank you for the stanky leg. Oh my god. That was lame. Wait, what was? Alright, I think we listened to them all. Alright. Now no matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. Thought it's gonna, I mean, it probably, I kind of skipped to the next one. I'm sorry, Schwag. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. Decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? I mean, I guess Spirit, even though she hates me. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret. Fuck. I can't talk. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Hey, I used to play flute. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Oh? Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I'll want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. This one is still undeniably odd. Out the distance, you see a figure dancing to the tunes you were playing. It's Sans Undertale, the one in the bone. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Huntress is rifling through your pockets. Oh, you're awake. I wasn't stealing from you. Merely trying to get to know you better by seeing what sorts of trinkets you keep close. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. Look, I'm not saying I don't trust them, but, well, yes, I am saying that. I don't trust anyone I don't already have tied up, so I was making sure they didn't do anything fishy. And I was making sure you're not a soldier. Soldiers killed my father, you know. While I've got you, you should really consider spending some more time with me. I'm not scary. You're not? Not at all. I'm just a lost girl on a big island. I've been watching you since you got here, you know. Not in a creepy way. Huntress pauses for a long moment. Alright, in a charmingly creepy way, I've noticed how fun-loving you seem. If you spend some time with me tomorrow, maybe I'll take you to this special place I've found. It's all mine. None of the other killers have been able to find me there. It's quiet and isolated. Maybe I'll even show you how to make beef stroganoff. That all sounds very enticing. I'll let you get back to bed. It's been a long day. Shh. Huntress places a gigantic hand on your forehead, and your eyes flutter closed. She can tie me up. Me. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. The post makes me go down bad! Hello, Josh! Thank you for checking in. Hello, how are you? Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, beer, God, I can't read. Bear and human. And I'm fit as a fiddle. Big sex. Michael. God damn it. Hello, Josh. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn things around. Like that one time I spent day and night searching for food in vain.
Come.
I
knew you would come, but...
Deer, beer, and bear.
I have. Come.
Thank you. Only to return to my cabin spent and starving to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. God damn it. Oh my god. It's happening! Thank you for the Sans Undertales. Nesting in my chimney. Okay. They were delicious. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to do it, I don't care enough to stop them. Might have to just kill Dwight to feel anything. Yeah, today was hamster. Thank you for the hamster. Hello, Lewis! Hello, how are you? Thank you for the hamster. It's my sand sacrifice to obey me. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not one of them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good! Chocolate chip cookie slap? God, true. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge in a society that has used me and throw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I got an achievement! Still alive! Could I have, like, died in the past? Pog. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. You're able to die? Oh, okay. So, is this a dating sim? It is! Somehow not dead! Yay! Yeah, fuck it. I feel like everyone hates me on this island. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. I don't know why I said inevitable. Ooh. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now's the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. Trickster seems like the jerk I'm still gonna simp for. Yeah. Same. This one's certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torching you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please, make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor doesn't recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I'm the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. I hate tricksters so much, what the fuck? Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review, if it was crafted with love, and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know what? The ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, it's not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We gotta celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. I've learned. Thank you for the head pat. Oh fuck! Wait! Fuck. Fuck! I can't. Okay, there we go. Okay, I kind of got the head pat. Thank you, Josh. Katie, why the title? What do you mean, why the title? Actually, you'll find out. You'll see.
Come.
But hello, Kaido.
I knew
How
you
are
would
you?
come, but
I've learned to stay away from purple hair.
I
Looking at
have.
cute. What the heck?
Come.
Because I'm dork at the door. True cat behavior, avoiding pats. What the heck? Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that. Especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. I need to turn the fucking music down. Hold on. Okay. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Peppo. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Oh? Yes, I'm not suspicious there's no option. Yeah. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. What an encouraging response! And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe Peppo isn't suspicious because they figured out what they're actually doing here. 0 chance. They're still clicking, even right now to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that! Yeah, they don't know anything. Doesn't matter though, Peppo. We're so happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun, Peppo. Do you hear us? We're all having fun! We do need to ask you one more question, though. We've all to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this disparagement? I can't fucking read. Disparagement agreement? No. No, I won't say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Peppo, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes! Hey, Peppo, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. This place, the place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. There's Michael dancing in the corner, look at him go. Yeah, he's our pet Myers. I don't know, I thought that he would make a great addition. Fucked up, they had a trickster, but no nurse. God, true. Although everyone simps for fucking tricksters, so like they fucking had to add them. Perfect timing, everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again. Except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. Yeah, true. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday. But I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, Huntress pretends to feel independent, but she secretly kind of miffed you and her on getting along? Oh, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast, and just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say, did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like a good amount of fun. Now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep wanting more. You're getting good at this game. The sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Sexy little bellies. If someone described my stomach like that, we'd have to make out the never speak again. I need a drink real quick. My fucking throat is very sore. Okay. And while we're here, actually, I have to pee. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. But also, quick reminder, we're gonna be having a game night in the Discord. We're gonna be playing Roblox. So it'd be totally cool to fucking you know, if y'all join, that would be like so cool. It'll be at 4 p.m. PST, which is the same time that I start my streams. But yeah, one more. Okay. Wait, one more what? One more what? Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Go over there. Keep you busy. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Oh, Pog! Let me go to D's Nuts Bussin'. Swag, it does. Oh.
Seek her there. And don't forget to bring her her prize. Little things mean so much.
Is the prize my dick?
It's Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. When you get some pizza and a big piece of ass, awesome music plays. Me. Yeah, my name is Rappa3000, and I'll tell ya the story of Freddy Pizzeria with a Freddy Goldie and a hot foxy fucking chick. All day long with a huge dong, and then the security guard named Chong put his dong in Bonnie. Girl takes off shirt and sings, "Oh yeah, it's Freddy Fazbear Pizza. When you get some..." I don't know how the song goes, so I couldn't like sing it or anything. It seems to be more expensive. Yeah. Fuck, sorry, I'm cringing. Okay. Okay. Ara ara. Oh fuck, no, that was bad, that was bad, that was bad, that was bad. Wait, let me do it. Let me do another one, let me do another one, let me do another one. Let me do another one. Ara ara.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Why do you guys like it more when there's a green screen?
There is no such thing as a coincidence.
Oh my god.
The fact that you're watching this video means you are energetically aligned with me and this message.
Thank you. I missed the deep fried oni. I'm sorry. Whenever we play...
5 years old when I went to see Pokemon movie. This scene awoke something in my body. For some reason, my tiny penis became stiff. I began peeing uncontrollably. A full bladder's worth of piss soaking through my Pokemon printed shorts, trickling down the chair. My mom noticed the smell and berated me. Anon, are you pissing yourself? She tried to get me to go to the bathroom, but I
Chubb's close to the wrist.
Screamed and shouted to keep on watching the scene. I began spraying even more boy piss at her and on some other members of the audience. Ushers came in to take me to the bathroom. I began pissing even harder and started shitting furiously. No. While the siege hours on, I screamed between leaky shits and blasts of piss. Eventually, the 5 ushers and another bystander moved me from the theater, getting me to change my sword
Pizzeria. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know what these fucking sounds are that I'm making. Oh, that was too low. No! Oh, wait. Okay, I'll wait till after this clip.
You're ugly, you're
oh
disgusting,
my God.
give me $200.
Man, I got a story to tell.
Up?
I was just minding my business. Jellyfishing. There was Sibyl right didn't even seem line the bully type wake rigged to to me at told mama you look lean at cookie bite. I said he could bait but mem not see luli type so KW halkied away and he jet with but not coking nay. We don't care aber nobody business, we don't see you about nobody Christmas. I just took a bus DLWN the local bottom, flexing is a must cause they got vlog bottoms. Go baby Gary it's your turn meow mew oh.
Meow meow oh. Okay, I returned! Hello everyone, I am back! Okay, Okay. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Yeah, I will remind if not. Thank you, I appreciate that. And I love you too, Yugi. Before you get there, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's it, yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This isn't comfortable. Now when you take that and put it right, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Should have Grubhub food. I have 2 dozen cookies and it's just me and my cat. Someone sent an emotional GG. I send a GG to you. My finger is in pain. Well, stop. Just stop being in pain. I hope your finger feels better, Schwang. You know what? What do you think we're doing? We're doing... I don't know exactly what you're doing, but it sounded like a fun? Do you think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spots, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were... me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare, yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. God, I feel that, Dwight. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Peppo. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. I feel you, Dwight. Fucking hate Nightbot. Fucking Nightbot. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's... Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And that blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes her an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything, and we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, is not an open invitation to go smashing the 4th wall every 5 seconds. Delete trickster file. Okay, now that that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope. Another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. I'll get them. And I'll get my father, too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I'd suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Wraith interjects. Honestly, Spirit's great. She's the only one around here that doesn't totally get on my nerves. I guess you've got good taste, but I don't know. We could hang out and I could show you some cool stuff, if you want. Or, forget I said anything. Tough choice! You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade, and then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it, because the lemons were poisoned all along. That's the Spirit. One chance, Spirit, I can accept you. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? Well, I'm gonna choose Spirit. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm gonna slobber all over you like a dog. Understand? Well, of course. You still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it's too late to change your answer now. I need a save. I have not saved yet. Peepo. Okay, I'll do... Okay. Have a good food, Lewis. Take care. Spirit is mommy. True. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's the void. Like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, not that dark. You're confident Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type of spaceships and lasers, anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. Katie, Swag, what piece do you like about Spirit? I'm so funny. Need a ban for Swag. No, I'm kidding. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays the towel down and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Thanks. I forgot to bring my own when I had lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Gulp. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch Spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Ooh, oofed. Anonymous, oof! Thank you for the oof. What do you use? A cool pun. Comment on her floating hands ability. Yeah, the fact that your hands just float around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Sorry. I'm truly sorry. I clearly hadn't thought through what your experience is like. Sometimes humor is how you deal with uncomfortable situations, but clearly you read the room wrong. God, how handy. God damn it. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends, eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now, if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me, and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's games. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh! Sure, she could lend a hand anytime. Spirit more like... I reet. Sure. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Peppo. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Okay. Oh god. Not bad. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So he fucked up the first time, I think. Yes! Okay. Perfect. Ah, fuck, I missed. You missed completely! Well, I suppose the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse. Its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. I didn't completely fuck up! Pumice on the severed foot. Excuse me? I need to fucking drink water. My throat is so, like, fucked up right now. She complimented us. Exactly! Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Oh! From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears on the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Alright, it does that sometimes too. Did we, do something? I remember when Sam complimented me, pretty boy. Oh my god. Imagine Oni in this game. God, I fucking wish. I'd probably romance the fucking Oni. Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skulls and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith. He's emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw wash up on shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics, anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut! The spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. Doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement! Poor Wraith. Yeah, true. I feel bad. He seems like such a nice lad. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is! A me! You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back to my secret lair. Literally, and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. Whoa! You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap in my secret hair? There's a flap on my secret chair? Don't change the subject! Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here, well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it'll be. There's no use fighting it. Excuse me. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight. Even when all I might want to do is hide. Now you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Mommy said I can't go out. Sorry, Wraith. Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks. You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread. Minutia. If there was ever such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose, we gotta go with Spirit, of course. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second-guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. God damn, Peppo! Sheesh! No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith, too. I love the type of woman that could kick my ass. Spike. God, I feel that. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place, and knew was meant to be connected with their journey. A cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here. In this place, it also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off, and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Hey! Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, it's all good symbols. Their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. When do we see Cult of the Lamb gaming? When I can afford it, maybe. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they're also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile morality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Peppo? I love the game so much. I kind of forgot what she said. Can I go back? No. Unsure? Empowered? Sure. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back. No rebirth, her moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That Spirit's eternity. Oh, did we fuck up? I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. Oh, we fucked up. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represents the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. We fucked up? Katie, excuse me, I fucked up. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if they were installed here by someone. You watch a spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something, with no respect for the balance of life and death. We're sorry to interrupt. You know, we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time, we've got a really good reason. It has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. I guess I didn't fuck up too bad, because I'm not dead, but... We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me, too. Okay, well, she wasn't, like, upset. I mean, she was upset, but, like, she doesn't hate us, you know? What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here, too. We're not gonna do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest longshot to end up holding on to your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderous Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Aww! If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Rafe won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Bruh. I need a fucking drink real quick. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Oh, fuck. You know what? We'll gush about our date. I wish you could all get to meet the real Spirit. Oh, she's not happy. She has a beautiful soft side, and you don't get to see it if you're a bit nicer to her. Spirit looks totally horrified. I promise she doesn't want people paying her any more attention. She's just trying to do her own thing, not fit into this killer club. Seriously? Did you listen to a single thing I said today? It seems clear to me that you did not. Dwight and Claudette bring out God, I do everything. You know, we're not meant to be, and that's okay. I should have gone with someone else. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetit? Do I mean bon? No, almost everything we serve here has lots of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. Welcome to KitCat's channel, where you will find the strangest games being played. Yeah. Very true. Hello, Brad. Hello, how are you? Kitty going hard mode first route. True. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here. For us? Just for doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is gonna happen, something that will change everything. Oh, we're gonna die. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Choice. Fuck, I can't read. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Dweeb? What? I cannot read. Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a good sign. Uh-oh. Oh, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. We're gonna die, I feel like. Something big is gonna happen. Kitty, what, we're gonna die? I mean, we can die in this game. That's why I think that. See, you know, do something. That's Kate. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now, you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. We gotta prepare to die, exactly. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here. It doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Peppa was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story. I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? We'll do romance. I'll tell a romantic story about two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college he was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They could have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. Oh no. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly, I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Excuse me. They're gonna tell a story. Say your story. Oh no. A love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who's wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that's not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it's actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end here. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You're from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. I mean, I want to go with Spirit again. Man, I gotta... God damn it. Man, I was just minding my business watching Katie stream. God damn. I'll go Spirit again. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who's dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose, The Fiancé. Okay, I need a drink before I drink this. Ugh. Go back to your timeout corner. Just like the fire burned right up to the owl. Jesus Christ. I am glad you're better, Schwag, though. Or that you're safe. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the detail of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely and natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found, and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, or the fiancé, since they had not been married, and became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon one familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so bright, vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, and falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look out for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old, dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, and always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you were loved for who you are? Out there all alone? I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. I don't want my first follower to die in Cult of the Lamb. Damn. He was a true homie. Shout out to the first follower. Sorry, oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Hell yeah, depressing story. Hello, Mom. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment, and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Peppo, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight, and try not to wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? I delete The Last of Us 2. Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. I must be surrounded by figurative flames as well? Or must I be fuck. What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs? You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Peppo is after, then they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I chose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is that just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you, for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special project we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, oh, that guy. I mean, we gotta stick with Spirit. Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Okay. Maybe I should have picked someone else. I feel like she's gonna fucking kill me or some shit. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't understand unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink? Ever? Is that a because it'll just fall out of a hole in your stomach thing? Or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Local cat streamer scares even the monsters? True. Me, I'm ready. God damn it. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, no, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father? On whom you'll have your bloody vengeance? Right, well, so be it. How about you, Peppo? Do you drink? I'll stay sober. I have the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. Why is she calling me out like that? Just don't drink. You watch a spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take-backsies. So, lovebirds, what drinks shall we make? Fancy beer, zombie, Bloody Mary, dark and stormy. I don't fucking know. Dark and stormy? How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Okay, that one is cute. We did something right, gamers! Holy shit! I thought we were never gonna fucking get a right answer. Okay. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. Let's go! First, rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Oh my god. And then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime meal, and drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe? I already forgot. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice. Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. What the fuck? End here, don't let the streak get lost. GG gamers. Isn't this fun? Here, I'm gonna save. I'll save here. Yeah. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Wanna make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. No, we don't get to make out! The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Boy, it feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narration dom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Peppo chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. God damn it. So Peppo. You thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot... Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. And time is up. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. Giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time, and I'm just now finding out about it? Come, thank you. Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Ooh, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who is it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Somewhat dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere she floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eh! If you give out of Wraith, he might cry. Although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. I don't want to talk too much about Cold Lamb. This one is very important. You can pet the dog! That is important information. If you're playing any game and you can pet the dog, you are more than welcome to announce that in my chat. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you. Thank you for the hamster. I don't envy you, boss. Which sociopath are you eliminating? That food was good. Glad to hear. I guess probably Wraith. Cause, like, I feel like there's... There are also frogs! Hell yeah. Hello, Anubis! Hello, hello, how are you? Think I should tell you that? Yeah, that's also important. I fucking love frogs, dude. I can't save here. I really want to pick Trapper, honestly. Doing alright? How y'all doing? I'm doing good. Trying to decide who we should eliminate. I'm currently going after Spirit, even though I think she kind of hates me, but you know, it's okay. That's how most fucking dating sims are for me. Like, I want to pick Trapper, but, like, I feel like he's gonna fucking kill me. So I'm thinking maybe Wraith, but, like, I don't know. Should I risk it? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pick Trapper. I keep choosing the wrong options, and I don't fucking care anymore. That was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally gonna do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though. Out of principle for eliminating me, sleep with both eyes open. And have fun on your date tomorrow. Oh. Why the fuck are you yelling at us? I'm not yelling at you guys. I'm just yelling in general. And I will consume. Thank you, Anubis. Okay. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Peppo when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... Oh my god. Their own, mostly new, Trickster body pillow! The next best thing to their real Trickster. It might not even hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's why. It's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Peppo. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep at night knowing what you'll do tomorrow? How you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Shake your body pillow. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewed by an elf when you were young? Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Peppo? Sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things. More important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. The whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low-budget, old-school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, or excuse me, NGL. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show-style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series in my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing those private gigs over on IP Island. I will stretch, thank you, Lewis. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's a dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Excuse me. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like, don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Mofo is a crypto bro. No, the hate is justifiable. Yeah, true. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Peppo. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes! Seriously, they don't pay me enough to deal with people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? Of course he is not surprised. Yeah, I could see that. No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and want to sit down somewhere. The chair is wet! Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade. You cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that's my life. That is my life, that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet, sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls is like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment. Let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. I feel that, Dwight. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. I didn't die! God damn. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which you're sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right, you didn't go on that hunter's date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. God damn it. This fucking game. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces? Excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Tracer supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. Before they walk you over for your big moment, don't you think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Peppo? It can't be easy, being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and baking out, and you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect, so don't tell anyone we told you this. But Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward? Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Oh, they're giving me hints. Okay. Relationships are a two-way street, and if you don't have a green light in the other directions, you might end up at the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't see more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open- Wait, they think Spirit likes me? I thought she hated me. Okay. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. Oh. Okay. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. I'm glad that, like, being nice to them fucking, like, got me hints. I just wanted to be nice to them, though. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. Oh fuck, I didn't read what he said because it lagged, fuck! Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No you don't, but who cares, Peppo? Who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us! No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. When she hates someone, she really hates it. True. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh, those are cute! Beautiful! You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Peppo, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? I gotta go Spirit! You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I've met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Oh my god! What a lovely bouquet. God damn it. And we shall. Up to the eyes of the dark storm that is our reality. To the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. That is such a weird way to spell bouquet. It's time to see what you're made of, Peppo. Let's go! I thought she hated me! I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's Yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit, at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. Woo! I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. I remember that. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me, and I awoke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. That's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person, but you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try to swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind, or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop! Everybody off! There were other stops? Oh no, none of this trip of your life. Nightbot, shut the fuck up. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This is the only stop. No one here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. Damn. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. Excuse me. They smash in 100%. Oh yeah, for sure. What does that mean? I'm concerned. Wait, what does what mean? I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel... Is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going. There. The Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse, among the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey, y'all! How's everyone doing today? Hi, Wraith. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Sex! God damn it. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Don't mind me yawning so much. Let me have some water real quick. have some of my juice as well. Maybe that'll coat my throat. Heppo, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Slip slurp. Alone again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on the date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead, now he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date! Hey, now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away, enjoying the view. I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your moral status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower, but you decided not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? Spirit mommy defending our special weird lighthouse day. I know, right? I think I'm alive? I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up to the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now, I feel like I need to save. Yes, okay. Figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch, is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there and there's nothing I can do about it. Let's go up! Maybe we'll die, Disintegrates. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. And maybe the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for that. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way! Yay, we chose the right option, I think! Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, not down. Excuse me. Reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. Ooh, this is pretty. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. I return. Are we dating Spirit now? We are on a date with the Spirit. She doesn't hate us. Yes! However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? We also might die. Very true. What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank, but hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead. It happened this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know? It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went? Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose? Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. She's dead, we're dead. I guess we'll be together forever. Hell yeah. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who's really alive and who's really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Okay. Oh, fuck, okay. Perfect! Oh, fuck, we're gonna fucking die. Not bad, okay. Not bad. Oh, I'm so stressed. Perfect! Oh, fuck. Not bad. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. Katie, please, we did it! We did it, Yuki! It's okay! We're alive! I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Uh-oh. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. I was about to shit myself. Downer here. Had my toes curled for a second. Yeah, I was fucking. I mean, I don't like where this is going. I think we did it. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. Okay, I'll trust you. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe you thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing. Oh my god, it's the Trapper! I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up the Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping, don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan. There's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Trapper turns from, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Peppo. My shouting? Woo! I'm just gonna stay quiet. In an attempt to be as quiet as possible, you hold your breath and freeze in place. Sorry we woke you up, Peppo. After what happened, you'd probably be better off sleeping for a bit longer. Things just got out of hand. How'd you know? You were talking in your sleep, basically non-stop, until you woke up and then got quiet. What was I saying? I don't know. I don't speak Dutch. Oh, fuck. Je spreekt Netherlands? Blickbar? Fuck. Here's another episode of Katie doesn't know how to speak anything that isn't English, and I will consume and stop shrimping. Thank you, Jeremy. You speak Dutch? Obviously. Yeah. See, there you go again. All American Katie. Hell yeah. Also, sorry, the juice that I'm drinking has like bits of fruit in it, so I have to like chew it, which is why I like go silent for a bit. Good thing I understand Dutch. Ooh, do you know what it said, Schwag? You want to translate it? There you go again. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're gonna have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and so I asked Trapper for help. Not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic! I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez. I can see when I'm not wanted. Wait, I literally just said... Oh, okay. I thought you were, like, memeing. Do you speak Dutch? Obviously, got you. Trapper's kink. Oh, so are you a throuple now? Or, because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole trapper spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing. Nobody traps the trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find— Get out! Rafe looks around just to be undoubtedly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. After a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me, and it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends. Come, thank you, Nightbot. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things you're good at. So, I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters. Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest. For revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical master of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino knowing his name was actually Eben. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Peppo. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. Blushes and JoJo poses. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. I need a drink. This game's making me thirsty. More ways than one. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with the elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's competitor features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually here. Actually spelled wrong. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Peppo, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's Test, trademark, come to Behavior TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What's Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. Was it... I heard him call her Rin. Is it Rin? Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hellbent on revenge? A restaurant. I remember these. Okay, there you are. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Black? Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5. The final question. You got this, Peppo. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Oh, fuck, I don't remember! Not being seen for who you are, having unfinished business, forgetting parts of your life. Maybe this one? Not being seen for who you are? I'm gonna go for it. Yes! When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. Well, killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems. I'm sure it sure did feel good. Damn, because we gotta die. No, we're good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're gonna win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Now that was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen? Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, and even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit, or whatever. I didn't really care in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. Excuse me. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually liked you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Let's go! We got name privileges! Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There's something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower? Get your mind on the gutter, Peppo. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told... No, wait. It is that kind of game. Discard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be. We're on a first date basis. Yo, let's fucking go, gamers. This started horribly. What the fuck, Katie actually did. This started horribly, but now it's going pretty well, you know? You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit. Aw, she likes us! Okay, I don't like her anymore. Which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions, in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You think after all this time, you'd know that we've got your best interests in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I didn't think that. I got wax in your ears, friend. I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. Before you can focus on them, the light passes, and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Bruh, indeed. There's no... Wait. Yuki is openly masochistic. She really is. God. You know what? Relatable. Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Or Roger. It's the Oni! Is he like her dad, by the way? Grandpa? Oh, it's a grandpa. Okay. The Oni, who was it that said that they wish that the Oni was in this game? But who was that? I don't remember, but someone said it! Was it you, Max? I don't remember! Yo, why can't I fuck this guy? I mean, I guess he's fucking old as shit, but... Oni's spirit's grand. I knew they were related, I just couldn't remember, like, in what relationship. No, I think that was, like, already in the lore, if I remember. Grandpa? My little Rin! You're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. Oh, not new. Yeah, sorry. What? But we might learn some new lore about this. Peppo, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But there's a lot of greats to say. That's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. I will consume and stretch, thank you. Oh, that's a good stretch. He looks so goddamn awesome, he does. Okay. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me I'll be cleaning bits of your head off of my kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. Thank you. Yuki! I don't know if I'm gonna say hi, Elena. I hope you're doing well. I need to go for dinner, but I hope you have an amazing... Thank you, Yuki! Yuki, thank you for stopping by. I hope your dinner goes well, but thank you, thank you! Love you! Why? Yeah, I hope dinner goes amazing! I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember? We explained to you that we're going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor to give or withhold your approval. I don't think that was enough greats. There's like 6, right? 5 greats! I was close. Like, Kitty, only 2! Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of the, whatever this is, show, game, experience? Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear of my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can, or want, to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you try to look at your own reflection, however, you become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindedness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always wanting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules. The rulers did exactly how it should be. Ultra Mike Peak peasants. Oops. Oopsie. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her great. Okay, I'm not saying all of those every time. At Oni's forgetfulness, you wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so. Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to for you to do a list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were foreblade for many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances. For instance, sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that, because I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? I find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hand and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together, as a family. Aw. But also no. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ha ha ha. Yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Peppo is a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor of the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Peppa ever treats me poorly, you have my word. On our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. That's fair. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff? Don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. I love when she seeks revenge. Same. Where's the clown, though? I want to see that ugly bastard. If the clown makes an appearance, I'll fucking love that. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I'll see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to? Yes? Sure? I swear, this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I'll never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense? I mean, that mask. He's brilliant. True. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at the world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live, and yet, as you know now, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least, maybe, I was, until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. Oh my god. You haven't won this game yet, please don't ruin it. Trapper Dad, possible deal. Oh my god. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. God, imagine the hidden Dilf out. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it'll rise again. Spirit moves her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin grows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. Oh my god, gamers! To be totally real with you, I just kind of asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there's anything wrong with feet. It's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. I'm gonna save. Can I save? Okay.
Come.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
I knew you would come, but
We certainly will be coming.
come.
You're ugly.
Oh my
you are
god.
disgusting. Give me $200.
Rest in peace, Yugi, cause she fucking died.
Oh my fucking god, I'm going feral. Steady.
Six!
Thank you.
No.
Just bursting out all the fucking sound alerts. Is this a celebratory moment? Sorry, you're fucking.
Got him! Got him!
God damn it. You shouldn't be bonking me. You should be bonking. That bonk is fucking. I can't talk. Chat deserves that bonk. Hello, Sam. I've been lurking on a Chrome. God damn it. I've been lurking on a Chromebook while I do stuff around the house. I'm happy to see we have picked the hot lady. Very true, Sam. Welcome, welcome. Sam, celebrate. Yes, we can see her suit, her bathing suit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yes! Yes! Okay. I'm gonna fuck this up. I'm so nervous. Woo! Almost. Okay. Fuck! Almost. Yes! God, it's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Oh my god! I'm hearing that fucking foot emote, god damn it! God, never has N's foot emote been, like, more perfect for a situation, bro. I'm here now, though, celebrate Ghost Lady. Damn it. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is... Katie, the sensor. Ah, it's okay. I have my finger on the sensor button. Although I don't think I'll need it, but just in case. Incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass pressed into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. Wait a minute, yes! Oh my god. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it'll have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. Stop fucking nutting! We got a glass shard! A chunk of broken glass is lodged to your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Stop fucking nutting! Sorry, I think I got this stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp edge of the glass shard. Keep it. Shut up! I mean, thank you for the bits, but also shut up! 8! Oh my god. It's the Spectrusy? Oh my god. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Oh my god! Come. Nut. Oh my god. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. We're done! We finished nutting. No more. Memento, she said the thing. Now is the time, Peppo, to face your destiny. Actually, about that. Peppo, can we talk? Private.
I mean, I knew you would come, but...
There's no stop to the nut!
Come.
Serena, I'm not done nutting, so we'll do it one more time. I'll stop shrimping, thank you, potato king. Nut. God damn it. Peppo, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. Stop nutting! You know how I feel about schedule, Spirit. Very strongly. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Peppo privately. It's not right to do it here in front of everyone. You know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that... It's delayed. I'm sorry. Too much nut. I never nutted so hard in my entire life for a vengeful Gussie. Jesus Christ, bro, we could go anywhere you want, Spirit Mommy. True. From my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Didn't I fucking kick this guy out? Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think... No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit's still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Peppo yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. Very true, because I thought she hated me. Not the appropriate place. Every place is fine. Weak mindset. God damn it. The Spectrusy. God damn it. A word of advice, though, if you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Peppo. Did someone say final howls? That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you. Out! Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, I gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Hard to read, but hot! Exactly. Death by Snoo Snoo. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you! What? Can we just be friends? I don't know. Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies, and I will destroy you. Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter, I wouldn't say I'm leaving, but us? We're definitely, though, through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Peppo. What the hell? I spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyways, I said good night, Peppo. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why did she say she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. And so, my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture at my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. That you have to play again to find out more! Goodbye, Peppo. See you again later, and again, and again, and again. Forever. Achievement unlocked, 1 down! We got friend zoned! Let's go! Can we still have mind-blowing sex, though? My game's frozen. Why is it frozen? Okay, there we go. Ratio key to cope with our loss. At least we're not dead, but I'm sad we can't get more Spectressy. Yeah, but you know what? That's fine. I love games that make us play through it multiple times to get all the lore. I loved that outcome. 11 out of 10 relationship. Hell yeah, you know, I'm okay with being friends. I'm just happy that she doesn't hate me. Did you like it? If so, we should try more routes in the future. I mean, we got half an hour. I definitely want to we gotta do the other routes, right? You know? I gotta fucking piss, though. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the AFK stream because I have to fucking piss so bad. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, I already looted this guy. Don't think you've escaped. Don't think you've escaped my nose. I just pick up my torch. Oh, holy shit! The fucking gnome right as it exploded. I'm so... We did it! I survived at a cost. Never again will I go gently into the night. Never again will I— What is this fucking music? Holy shit. Never again will I close my eyes as the demons await me. Never again will I lay to rest as relentless mental torture floods me. This is so fucking emo. Never will I cut my mouth. Never will I give myself into the night. After that night, sleep is outside my— yeah! What? So there it is.
Oh no! What you fucking buried me, dude!
Whoa, what? What happened?
I will offer you a new, exceedingly benevolent compromise. Assimilate into my second armor. Alright, been playing Wizard. 5 minutes might be a good profanity thing. Like, I'm just gonna fucking go as long as I can. Oh. Okay, I'm starting now. I'm just gonna go. It is cake. I mean, I do have a fat ass. Or I shouldn't have said that. Oh, that was too low. No! Damn.
You're ugly. You're
oh
disgusting.
My God.
Give me
Swag.
$200.
Man, I got a story
turn the
to
music
tell.
up?
I was just minding my business. Jellyfishing. There was Sibyl right didn't even line the bully type wake rigged to to me had told mama you look leaner cookie bite. I said he could bait but mem not see luli type so KW halkied away and he jet emrit but not coking nay. We don't care aber nobody business, we don't see you about nobody Christmas. I just took a bus DLWN the local bottom, flexing is a must cause they got vlog bottoms. Go baby Gary it's your turn meow mew oh.
Have a good evaporate, Lewis. Take care. Why is okay? There we go. Have a good evaporate. Thank you for stopping by. Good night. Okay, I am back. We got like half an hour, and also I am posting. I think it's still uploading, but I am uploading my TikTok right now. I should actually did it like finish processing it? I have to wait for it to process before I can like fucking link it. Let me see. Oh, okay. Let me add the Discord and then we'll start a new route. Is evaporating what the kids say? I'm assuming so. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? Excuse me, and don't forget to check in if you haven't already, by the way, gamers. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, I posted my new TikTok, which you guys should go see because it's really cool and yeah. Okay, anyways, let's start a new game. I'm just gonna delete that one, yeah. Alright, new game, new name, gamers. I want to see the first name that I like. But hello, everyone! Hi, Katie. Hi, Sam! And hi.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Dancing to the song.
Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight.
Thank you. Dick ass, you got it. Hello, Kaido! Alright, her name is Dick ass. Shit ass. Oh! Maybe, okay, the next one will be, shit ass. Someone's gotta remind me, though. At Uranus, I'll be looking. Take care, Kaido! Good luck at uni. Thank you for the lurk. You want a beach, waterfalls. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna skip this. Do we get the coin? I want the coin again. Give me the coin. Dickass. Yes, our name is Dickass. Maurice. Okay. We got the coin. You know what? This time I'm gonna give it to... Why not? Why not? Well, hello there. I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Oh. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. Oh, okay. Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of the fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. Thanks! Thanks for the drink, it's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Can you die in this dating game? You can. I haven't yet, though. I feel like I've been, like, narrowly avoiding death. I can say where. It's pretty early. Is there only, like, one place to die? Or... nah. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer in your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Okay, so we've seen this. They introduce themselves. There's Mommy Huntress. I think we'll go with Huntress next, because she seemed nice. I feel like I'd get along better with her. There's the Wraith. There's this lovely spirit, who we definitely made out with, and then got friend-zoned, and then the Trapper. Look at those green eyes. There's a thruple survivor. Is there a thruple survivor route? Probably more, but that's what I got. Where did you get it? I'm okay with spoilers since I beat the game. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical- oh yeah, blah blah. Okay, what do? Pick it back! Fuck it! You swing your foot and awkwardly strike the volleyball, sending it bounces across the sand towards Huntress. It doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? That's certainly what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. What a dork. You feel so awkward that you can barely see straight, but through a haze of your embarrassment, you catch Wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball, and they all turn and head back to the court. Where the ocean is telling you mint chocolate chip is the best flavor, just say something else every time. Really? That kills you? You know what? Let's try that. Because we only have a few minutes left. And hello, Chubs! Hello, how are you? LMAO accurate kid. Shut the fuck up! That's not even what I picked the first time. I just love the goddamn size of Trapper's bulge. I've been staring at boobs this whole time. I just never saw it. God, I feel that. You look across the beach with these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Okay, we've been through that. Thank you for checking in, Chubs, and don't forget to check in if you haven't already, gamers! It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Okay, so we've already seen this. Thank you for checking in, Sam! Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Dickcast, I forgot that's our name and they weren't just insulting us. How attractive would you say you are? Not at all. I never thought myself as attractive. Whoa, watch it. That's bullshit. You're beautiful, you hear me? If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Let's do flight. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What's your best subject in school? Skipping class. Say I majored in skipping class. Ha! If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping classes. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. What's your favorite animal? Mustelid. 100%. Be honest, you have no idea what a mustelid is. Excuse you! Someone in my chat informed me what a mustelid was. And you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Because there's no Easter egg. It's just a word for ferrets and stuff like that. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses. No biggie. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. I wish someone could... Wait, what's happening? The fuck is a mutilid? I found out it's just another way to, like, say ferret. Do I still have the image up? I do! This is what a mutilid is. Or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know. But this is what it is. What's your dream job? A nightclub promoter. Definitely, like, everyone groans. Let's be honest, they're right to do so. Luring folks into the dark? Not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream? Horse flesh. Horse flesh? Horse flesh. I mean, ocean sounds. My favorite flavor is pain. Yeah, they say the same thing. Okay. The best flavor of ice cream? Horse flesh. Best flavor is horse flesh. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip is where it's at. You almost brought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Horse flesh! Who do you think you are? Let me tell you who. Not the one in control of your of if you live or die. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Yeah! We done! Let's go! So it's kids. Shut up. Save. We're fine. We can just skip through it. It's okay. Sam, don't worry. I'm so grateful for the top right corner of the text box. Jesus, thank you, game designers. I can focus on boobs again. God damn it. But yay, we did it! We died! Alright. We'll go back. Okay, I'm just gonna skip through it. Okay. Like average. Fight. Or flight, not fight. Well, judging people who like mint chip. I love mint chip. I went with that option last time because I genuinely enjoy it. It's such a good flavor. Math. Mustelid. Okay. Astronaut. I think it'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think. It's hard to imagine being farther away from anyone than floating in space. The cold, inky vastness of melting forever. The flavor of ice cream. Chocolate. Okay, they all say pain. Okay, I'll say mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run okay, we've already, like, been here. Blah, blah. I didn't hear all that. I fucking hate mint so much, though. I think you just need to get better taste buds. Yay, we did it! We died! Clap. I think we have a quote like that already. Probably. Mint chip is top tier. Fucking Satan understands. Okay, so I think we should go for Huntress this route, because I might get along with her a bit better and not get friend-zoned. I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay! I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. Same! I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, if you don't, if they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Hold on. For just one moment. Who is bonking me? Why are you bonking me? Is it because I have superior taste buds? Huntress is pretty interesting. Yeah, I like her. She seems nice. Yes, mommy. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They also cooks, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah. Escort, blah, blah, blah. They mentioned... Okay, yeah, we've already seen this. We'll go to the volleyball. Is too fucking short for me to balk? What the heck? I need to crouch so that you guys can see the text. Huntress is really telling us to kill adults. You know, I adore the short hair on Huntress. I know, it's so cute. Wow, it's so exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. I'm not. Spirit and Wraith are so boring, and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be a sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. I love that everyone's just fucking shitting on the poor fucking yacht. I heard Wraith's campfire story. Which one did y'all pick? We picked the Spirit. Katie is a small shot. I picked Spirit because I was simping for her the first round. Wonder how long it would take for her to break up an elk attack. Game's starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. Oh! The killers resumed their place in the volleyball court and resumed the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy a lemonade? I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncing buns playing volleyball. Claudette hands you your lemonade. Ooh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who'd you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them, or not talking about them, if they're into that sort of thing. Just pick someone, please. It's not like we've got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Who put sand in that guy's shorts? Sheesh! Okay, I think Huntress is gonna win. Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you. Aw, you've got your eye on me? I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually I'm so sneaky that you can barely see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt. Correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh jeez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stayed in my secret Larry. My secret Larry. I have a spirit story. I'll get Huntress this time though. Hell yeah. Although I do need to end in like a little more than 10 minutes. I'm just making fun of Katie. That's a low blow. What the fuck? Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie in volleyball? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedule of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably just shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort had 4 employees when it opened. It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and are all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel, Trapper is stretching sensually in between chainsaw curls, Wraith is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up, and Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. I want to see Wraith Larry, not gonna lie. Same. Although she's wearing a slingshot bathing suit and an elegant sundress. Oh wait, hold on, I gotta see that. I need to like look at the characters more. Katie made fun of Spirit Story, which makes sense why we were friends. So I didn't make fun of it. What the heck? It gives me like 1 word options and then says like a billion other words that are not my intention. There cannot be a tie in volleyball practically if you're curious. I was curious because I played volleyball in like PE, but my experience was I was trying to serve the ball and cool story. I didn't know what else to pick. But I was trying to serve the ball and then I hit the ball into my face and I broke my glasses. That's my experience with volleyball. The closer she lifts her right leg, you'll see it. Got you. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. You should really make a move. Life is short. You can get snuffed out at any time of day. Carp dime, carp PM, carp nowum. Go ahead, chat one of them up. The glasses, sad. Yeah. So which killer has caught your eye? Huntress. You head over to Huntress. After all, this whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You were really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. Kitty trolling herself IRL. God, true. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I like that. I hope we get the reveal, Ubu. A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise. In a way, we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who's coming for you. Through the brush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem. Surrounded by all of these characters, survival on the other hand. You're gonna need to compensate for your lack of a behavioral... I can't read. For your lack of a killer instinct. I don't know why I said behavioral instinct. For your lack of a killer instinct. What's your style? Grit, imagination. When I look and finish, I try to make up for it, imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination's very vivid. We're already off to a good start with Huntress. That'd be hot as hell. Kitty, keep going for Huntress. Give us the swimsuit. Hell, I mean, we got the reveal with Spirit, so, like, I'm hoping, maybe. I can imagine the two of us, panting, sweating, our clothes torn. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave, slick with dew, shimmering in moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there. Friends, enemies, dinner? We look into each other's eyes, then back at the wolves, and together we all howl. Howl! It sure sounds exciting. Huntress lore is sad. I remember reading Huntress. Yeah, I remember it was like sad, wasn't it? Big Bobs. Hell yeah. I can fix her. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave action. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, dick-ass. Huntress waves a bloodied axe in the air, and you step backward nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you, she's handing it to you. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Okay, we played the mini games. Okay, I'm ready. Fuck, that was so bad. You missed completely. There we go. Perfect. No, they're perfect. Huntress mommy, but not mom. She don't know how to take care of kids. Yeah. Killing everyone except the kids. It takes them with her, ties them up, but they end up dying because of starvation. Oh. Sounds like Katie keeping us in her basement as pet. What do you mean? I'm not that weird. She's mommy in spirit. She wants to be mommy. She can God damn it. Nah, okay, not bad. I missed completely! Fuck! I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. I mean, it could have been better, but who's keeping score? For the record, I am, and you got 5 points. Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a loud horn blows and the survivors snap into action. Time's up! You heard him. Get to the next activity! Alright. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You're expecting what? Okay, yeah, so we've already been here. I'm gonna skip that. It's Trickster. He makes an appearance. Trickster, you surprise? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Sir. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous. Okay, you're looking... Hey there, you're looking good, dick ass. Real good. We literally can't let Hunters and Trappers sit together. Yeah, okay. Where Katie checks with the killer. She can't do skill check. Okay, I can do the skill check better in Dead by Daylight. He's ready for chains. Can I okay, yeah. You already seen this. Okay. Ready. Okay. I'm pretty good on my first attempt, I will say. Fuck! God damn it. Okay, I got a perfect. Trapper stab us close and personal. God damn it. Oh, another perfect! Okay. Oh, not bad. That's pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy. Oh, thank you. Real sound, especially coming from blah blah. Okay. Hey there, you're looking good, dick ass. Does someone want to add that? I love that. Okay. I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner so I have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry what everyone else thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right? Guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one, if not more, cannibals staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. However, right now you're barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm the narrator. Okay, I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, we already seen this. Thank you, Yuki. Okay. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I've had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Excuse me. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's heads open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. This confirm we get to be Matt. It's fear. I don't know what that means. Be at, you mean, or I don't know. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, you know, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask. Your bunny mask is quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You can do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across your eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought I was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Hell yeah, I'm accepting. On a murderer's island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky essentially, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, dick ass. This route seems too sweet. I fucking love it. Fuck, you can't- I can tie whoop. Yeah, you really can't tie whoop. Huntress takes a moment to deeply think before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, dick ass. There is this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who's definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. She seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow, or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? Huh? Let's go with the flow, fuck it. Huntress is admittedly a little scary. Might be the best to not correct her at this moment. What if she gets upset? She could probably kill you with nothing more than this very clip itself wielded as a blade in her nimble fingers. But honestly, would she even need the clip? Certainly her bare hands are enough to get the job done. You take a gulp thinking about just how fragile your puny little neck is. Also, between fainting, human jerky, and the probably dead girl's hair clip, you're feeling ready to get back to the group and have a lie down. Good thinking. I wouldn't want the jerky to dry out. I had to break this to you, but never mind. Oh. God damn it. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find out that it's Dwight and Claudette spreading across the beach, clipboards and hands. They're raving in the air above their heads. Very important to stick to your itinerary. Okay, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Okay. I think I'm gonna be ending here, gamers. Thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna save. Yes. Alright. I will be back, I'll be back Saturday. But I love you too much.
Oh my god. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Alright. So, I'm gonna be back, Saturday. We're gonna play the Mortuary Assistant. Or, if you're in our Discord, we're gonna have a Roblox game night. It'll be at 4 p.m., same time I start stream. And, yeah. Let me... Let me see... Oh, Arva's playing that game that you were talking about, Schwag. Should we go raid Arva? I think we should go raid Arva. I know I raided him so much last week, and thank you for the bonk. But, we will go raid Arva. I'll play Roblox, but I'm gonna join in for some company. Fair enough. Alright. So, tag me in all spirit images you guys post. Oh my god. I told Arva that I love it already. Hell yeah. Thank you, Sam. So, first raid message is if you're sub. Second raid message is if you're not sub. I will be back Saturday for... We're gonna be playing the Mortuary Assistant. That's another, like, newly released game that people have been hyped about. I have an ad on Arva's stream. Hold on. Okay, no more ad. Okay, goodbye, gamers. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. I'll see you guys either tomorrow in the Discord, or I will see you guys Saturday for the next stream. And I don't have anything else to say. Go check out my TikTok. I uploaded recently. The feeling that the full game won't be that good. I don't think so either. We are playing Roblox tomorrow in the Discord, and if you want to buy me something, you can buy me something on Throne or contribute to my crowdfund for one of my PC parts. And yeah, I don't have anything else to say. Bye, gamers. Take care. Go show Arva some love. Goodbye, everyone. Did I hit the button? Oh, I didn't hit the button. Oops. Okay, now I hit it.